Wow, 2 grains of salt. We listened to this live yesterday. Yeah, we did. With all the race car drivers. They're doing a race. NASCAR in Washington, around the Washington. Yeah, that sounds kind of cool. I'd watch that, at least just to watch it. You know what I mean? What are you complaining about? What appliance of mine in my apartment is complaining? Oh, it's not complaining. It's just telling me that the dryer's done. We have to go by the apartment. I need to take the clothes out of the dryer. All right. For our kids. Oh no, guys, take your time. Drag your feet. Let Maria go long. Doesn't Maria have a lot to talk about? She always has a lot to talk about. Let Maria talk. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not NASCAR. It's Indy. They're doing Indianapolis racing. Oh, that looks cool. But that's not, well, I guess it could be Indy. I don't know why they didn't do a play on Indianapolis and IndyCar and Independence. You know? Independence Day? Anyway, never mind. No, I'm just talking. I mean, you know, maybe I was talking to you, but it's not really important. It's not my feelings or anything. Yeah, you know, why didn't they do a play on that? Is that somebody stealing my thunder ahead of us? Bastards. They're probably listening to us on the internet. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure is happening. At least we have viewers. Freddie hasn't said good morning. Probably took the day off. I know, right? Hey, good morning, sir. We're going to try to be in La Quinata at the 210 and the 2 for the hay fire. Hey. Hey. He sounds very excited. Calm down, calm down. It's just a big rig fire with hay. I don't see any smoke, but and you're probably going to be like, hey, how far out are you? See what I did there? Hey, hey. Hey, Freddie. See, Freddie got the joke. Freddie was like saying hey. 4 minutes max. Nobody cares, Stu. Nobody cares. I thank you. Thank you, Todd. Bow, 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 bow. Important text. Ooh. Hey. Well wishes. Get out of my well. More heat. What happened? Oh no! Why do you got to make everything a a thing. Where is it? I don't see this fire. Oh, there it is. Is it behind the trees? Maybe I should have listened better. Oh, maybe it's past it. Just keep flying. Maybe we'll find it. I still don't see it. ¿Dónde es? Oh. Hey, good morning, Samada. Friday. Oh, Friday. I love it, the Friday. Anyways, we listen up here in Skyfox. We heard you talking about that hay fire. Hey, there it is. That's going to be on the 210 freeway. We're in La Cañada, actually. It's going to be on the westbound 210, to be exact, right before the 2 freeway. You can see emergency crews still there on scene. Water still being put on that hay that once was on fire. What's it doing to the ride? Yeah, that's not Friday Light at all. I was hoping to say it's not really affecting much, but it really is. They're squeezing it down to one lane. There is a backup out there, and you can actually even see a little bit of a break going on. So California Highway Patrol working to keep that in check. It's not even just a break. They're actually taking you off the freeway right there. Looks like they're going to shut down the freeway altogether while they get that hay fire under control. Another problem on the 210 with a big rig. This is unusual indeed, but keep this in mind coming out of Pasadena into La Cañada. Westbound lanes right now, they're all shut down. They're taking you off. You're going to have to take Foothill, make your way over to another on-ramp over by the 2 to continue on that westbound 210. Sending it back to y'all in the studio. Good morning. Yeah, let's hang out. Let's do one more. Freddie, did you really just say 619? Out loud, like for everybody to hear you. I listen to every word. I hang on every word, like with bated breath. Freddie, are you trying to make me envious? We need to hang out. I need to take notes. You got to explain to me how you made that happen. Who's crying now? Philly doll mask suspect. Ties to LA area. Wow, that's creepy. I don't know. I have no idea what this is. Some creepy looking dude scaring people, maybe even killing them. I don't know. Doll mask suspect. I have no idea what this story is because we do not have off air. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that. And that's when the whole aircraft came apart. Tyler, Taylor, Tyler, 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 Tyler. They're coming back to us. What is with my headsets this morning? You think it's funny to scare people? Oh no. Whoa, not funny. So does this guy kill people or is he just scaring people? Just yet. Thank you for the just yet part. Yeah, I got it. I appreciate that. Helping set it up there. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you are. You're doing it. I appreciate it. Huge love. You know what? Since we have a moment, maybe I should figure out what those off ramps are. Wouldn't that be? Yeah, 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 yeah. Oak Grove Drive. Oak Grove Drive. Get onto Foothill. Take Foothill. Oh, vermin. Oh. Yes. Okay. 90 seconds. Copy all. Why are we why are we demonizing lineage? It's not their fault. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there you go. Do you think Lineage did that? Lineage didn't tow those cars. That was the city. Again. Right. You know what? The city should, the way they towed everything away, they should return all those vehicles with no fee. Waive fees. They should eliminate them. Copy all. Missed. How are they? Hey, you know, the 210 has just been suffering. Isn't it interesting how all the news stories kind of lump together? This is the third story with a big rig on the 210 causing problems. This one, a hay fire. Hey, you said it. Right there, that's going to be Angela's Crest is on the off-ramp right there. It's the westbound lanes. Right now, they're taking you off at Oak Grove. That's going to be who's taking you off. Well, the California Highway Patrol is. Westbound lanes are the only ones that are affected. A little bit of slowing coming out of Pasadena. You can see that backup right there. Best bet is if you're going to do this ride, get off right there, get up on the Foothill, and then actually you can get right back on at Angela's Crest because you're going to bypass that actual incident. How long are they going to have these lanes closed? Oh, County Fire is out there working to get that cleaned up. But if this is your ride, definitely give yourself a little bit of extra time this morning. Third big rig problem on the 210. Check that one out. We got plenty more to talk about. That'll be happening right after the break. Tyler, this is why I love flying with you. You have that Helenet love going on. Hey, Aldo. Hey, tell Aldo a wave. Yeah, that's Aldo. I can tell. I can't really see him, but is that Ileana or Julie? I think it's Julie. No, it's not. That's not Aldo. That's not Aldo. I don't know who that grumpy old dude is. That's not Aldo. Was it Aldo? I don't think it was Aldo. You know Aldo's voice, right? Only thing I gotta say is, you know, big people shouldn't be pilots, especially for aircraft. You know, tall people, big people, and if you are, really, really keep an eye on your posture. I mean, I am, yeah, I am the story of bad posture. Oh my goodness. Roll out. Pardon me? You know, where are they at? Other side? To the, oh, I don't see them. I got to be careful. We got 19 for our friends over at, not that far? About 1 o'clock. Oh, like way over here. So where we can see their butt, maybe? I don't know. I am looking 1 o'clock. Oh, there they are. Is there somebody in the back seat taking pictures? Well, they got a ride along? Tyler, if I didn't know you were flying right now, I'd say, what are you doing in 7? If I didn't know you were flying me right now, I'd say, what are you doing in 7? Huh? That guy looks like you. All right, let's get back to work, everybody. Stop messing around. CBS is probably losing their mind right now. Here you go, CBS. Here's a piece of mind for you. You mind? Do you mind? I'm going to mute my mic. All right, unmuted. Boom, 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 boom. What's this guy? Oh, water. A water truck? It doesn't look like a water truck. What's so funny? You gonna share? Oh, good. Anything you can share? Of who? Oh, of course they do. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Why wouldn't they? Boom. I'd... Right. That has been the standard for years. Oh, I don't see it. I don't want to swing it around. I don't want CBS to get upset. I don't want them to cancel their entire traffic because I was showing the sunrise instead of the smoldering hay. China. Yeah, sad to say. Okay, copy all. Colombia. They're gonna find this in the wreckage. Me taking pictures of the helicopter right next to us with my phone. Was that for me or for them? Oh, what, like waving them off? Go away. No. Tell him he's number one. He's number one. Oh, look, they're pulling the truck out of there. How cool is that? No, it's right now. It's LA County. I'm sure Pepe's is going to show up. Cabio. Bunker down. Have a stew. Oh, she's talking about it. That delay is way too delayy. Standing by. Hey, good morning, Samada. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, we're still taking a look at that problem we have out here at the 210. Yeah, westbound 210, right at La Cañada is going to be the off-ramp right there. A hay truck fire. LA County Fire Department, they're out here. They're working to put it out. And the California Highway Patrol said, hey, you might need a little extra space. So we're going to shut down all of that westbound 210. Taking everybody off over here at Oak Grove. You can see that they are there on scene. And they're also setting up to, there was an accident. They had an accident in the backup. This is just getting better and better. You can see that cleanup happening right there. California Highway Patrol actually pushing some of those brooms. They are definitely taking everybody off. You can see that backup right there. About 30 minutes extra. Get off the freeway. Get back on right at Angeles Crest. That'll avoid all the problems, but you can see that right there. It's going to be closed for some time. LA County Fire doing a great job with that cleanup. Eastbound lanes wide open, moving well. More Good Day LA. It's going to be right after the break. Three and a half. Copy all. Well, I should have stopped looking at my buddy Marcel and. Hey, actually paid attention. Do your job, Stu. Do your job. That was my stumbling around was actually the My Home Sold. I was afraid we were doing My Home Sold. Boom, 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 boom. Oops, sorry, kids. I need a lawyer. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, really? Right now? Why? We should have gone to that. Why weren't you hooting and hollering and yelling at me? It was very upsetting. I'm going home. That's it. I'm going home. It would have. It really would have. Three zero. Don't we want to go to a fire in Brentwood? Standing by. 10 seconds. And we're still staying out here, taking a look at that problem on the westbound 210 La Cañada. Skyfox traffic brought to us by My Home Sold. That hay fire almost out, but it is going to be difficult to knock down all those embers before they can even start thinking about picking up all that hay. What's it doing to the drive? Well, you're going to add about 30 minutes to your ride right now. California Highway Patrol, they actually had a crash in the backup, and they decided to shut down all those westbound lanes, just reopened them, squeezing it down to one lane, still about a 30-minute 10-minute drive on that westbound 210 through La Cañada. You can get on or off at Angeles Crest. That will avoid that crash on those westbound lanes. Eastbound, wide open, moving well. Let's take a look at some traffic hotspots. Freddie, was the other one on a freeway, or was it just on a street? Okay, never mind then. I hear you. 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 Are we going to stay here for one more? For real? Copy all. I'm running out of hay jokes. Let's see what ChatGPT says. You should be. It's repulsive, sir. Repulsive. I don't think that gets out on the mic when I burp like that, right? That's not getting out there. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Try harder. Don't try harder. Just do better. Gronk is way better. LA Captain in the room. We also got Gary out there. Hey. So if you guys didn't already know, now you know. I'm trying to figure out how to help Wayne out. He's making merch. He's making merch, and trying to figure out how I can help promote, but it puts me in a sensitive spot because, you know, I'm helping Wayne out. You know, I'm helping Wayne out. I'm helping you guys out. But you know, it's attached to merch. But at any rate, good news, everybody. Good news. I made a nifty little flyer. You can find it on my IG. You can find it on Facebook. You can find it on a bunch of platforms. It's for Dave & Buster's, Saturday, 2 p.m. Be there or be square. I got another good friend of mine that made some commemorative stickers for Shelly. And if you guys don't know who Shelly is basically is one of the first people to jump on board with the fandom of Pursuits way back in the day. And she had a group on Facebook, and it's still there. She sadly has passed away, but the group is still there, and that's going to be Los Angeles Police Chase Group. And anyways, when we do our thing over at Dave & Buster, stand by, 30 seconds away, copy all. When we're at Dave & Buster's, I'm definitely going to do a little talk about her, little memorial for her as well. And if you guys are from that group or know people in that group, we're going to have some commemorative stickers because we miss Shelly. Anyways, let's get back to work. Jen! because that's the only thing they had. Oh, we got problems again on the 210. And you know what? I got to love the internet. We're up on leveling out, and somebody's actually saying, why did LA County bring the shovel instead of an excavator? I don't know. I don't know, but it's doing the job of both, and they are trying to take care of business. What's going on? Well, another big rig issue on the westbound 210 this morning. It's going to be at the Angeles Crest off-ramp. Take a look at that backup. Now, they just opened up one lane, squeezing you down. You're making your way from the Pasadena area over to this at about 30 minutes to your drive this morning. You can see that backup. Right now, though, they don't have any kind of ETA on when they're going to have all those lanes taken care of. No injuries this time. Thank goodness for that. If you're headed the other direction, that'd be eastbound on the 210. That ride open and moving well. Send it backwards, always moving well. Bob and Jen, good morning. I don't know. I forgot about CBS. I forgot about Trey. It's Dre, Stu. I forgot about Dre. If you're going to make, references like that, you should at least make references like that. End of the block. All right, I'm going to see if we can move. I'm going to see if we can get out of here. Skyvox, Freddie, what are we doing? Are we staying? Are we going? Are we doing a little both? I don't want to do this again. I mean, I don't really care one way or another. I mean, I do care. I just think there's other traffic things going on. Jacoby and Myers. JT says they should have brought a giant vacuum. Yes, but the vacuum would create air and then more possibility of fire, rekindling. Jen went by my building yesterday. You know what? I had a feeling that was you, but I wasn't sure. Why? Just wait till you start getting the noise complaints, and then you're going to be like, oh, we should go. Okay. That's a reason. Well, now we're staying. LA Jazz Festival. When's this happening? I want to go to the LA Jazz Festival. August. It's this weekend? Oh, come on. Melissa, I think the mic is open. It is. I can hear you. I can hear myself. Could you guys close the mic? I might miss my cue. Sky Fox, assignment desk. You got an open mic at the assignment desk. Can you double tap the mics, please? Skyfox, Simon Desk, double tap the mic, please. Skyfox, Simon Desk, got an open mic, Simon Desk, I can't hear the show, can't hear the booth. I hear you, but you have an open mic. Yep. Hey, you have an open mic. You have an open mic at the assignment desk. I think you fixed it. You fixed it. You fixed it. Put in for maintenance. Put it on your time card. Maintenance code. Good. Hotspots. 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 Oh, burial at sea, man. I'm sorry, brother. Oh my gosh, you have no idea. Actually, you probably do because you've been watching just with us as well. Morgan and Morgan bringing us this traffic report. Thank you guys at Morgan and Morgan. I love it watching heavy machinery doing work down there, moving stuff around like they are just little toys. But you know what? What I like doesn't make any difference this morning. We got big problems out here in La Cañada. Early morning hay fire. It actually is going to make that westbound 210 a tough drive. We got Melissa's aunt down there, and she needs to know what's going on. That's why we stayed for one more hit. We're going to take a look at that backup. 30 minutes is added to your drive on that westbound 210 through La Cañada. They got you squeezed down to one lane. That whole incident happened at the Angeles Crest off-ramp of the 210 freeway. You can see that backup right there. 30 minutes is what they're saying. Plan for maybe just a little bit more. If eastbound's your ride, you're just going to drive by it, and you can just check it out on the way. Please don't slow down. Let's take a look at some traffic hotspots. All right, I think we got all the things on that one. We did all the things. Fully optioned. Fully optioned traffic hit. I don't know. Skyvox, Simon Desk. We made sure your aunt knows about this. What else we got? My mission has been to deliver. We're on our way, 5 in Western. Is that in Burbank? No fire. Should we go there anyway? Just to double check? All right. South 2, North 5, please. Pretty please. Man, that bug is really pissing me off. That's from yesterday, too. People are probably going, well, why don't you just clean it off, Stu? Well, see, it's not that easy. Yeah, well, it is that easy, Stu. You just clean it off. No, it's not. Thank you, Gary, for letting me know. What up? Yeah, right? Me too. I want to know. I want to know. What happens is if you work it too hard when you clean it, yeah, that's a sound bite right there. If you work it too hard when you clean it, you start rubbing off the that layer of whatever they have on there that makes this piece of glass like a $20,000 piece of glass. So that's kind of the deal. I don't like to get down and scrub the lens every time I clean the lens, because I don't want to. And it is whatever that film is they put on there. It makes a difference. It makes a huge difference. Because when it starts coming off, it makes all the pictures ugly. Why don't we take the 134? Yeah. Then we'll pick up the 5. Go find out what's going on in Burbank. Yeah, west. Yeah, the opposite of east. You speak still, man. I know you do. You speak still. I know you speak still. They got to come up with a better thing. East, west, whatever. That way. This guy's going the wrong way. That's the reason why Pepe's is better. This guy doesn't even know where he's going. That isn't actually a good-looking truck, though. All the Pepe's people are stop following me now. They're probably going to be like, we're not going to follow you. Wow. What an unfortunate name. Haddix. Yeah, I see it. Good. Over at Western, but I don't see it. Is it right here? Right here? Right here! Oh my goodness. Right there? I wonder if somebody went over the side. Oh, now we found out what's inside there. Yeah, definitely. No. Why do you want to do that, Todd Spitzer? Why do you want to do that? You're a jerk, Todd. Todd's a jerk. He wants to just, he wants people to turn in their e-bikes and so they can destroy them. Yeah, just be responsible. How about that? I'm actually going to buy something like that. I want to buy the gas version of one of those. It's kind of like a fancy moped. But it's not. But it isn't. Oh, no. Anthony. I'm a big boy. I'd look like a giant on a small bicycle. Sacrificing my picture so people can see it. West 134 to the north 5. Problems. Permanently. Wow, this is early. Oh, look at Amanda with the updo. Fancy. I feel like I'm on Facts of Life. Did we tune in Facts of Life? Feels like I'm on Facts of Life. Where's Tootie? Oh, gray world life. Stop. Could it be true? No. Yes. But stop. That is a bad. What was the house mom's name in Facts of Life? Forgot her name. I never really watched the show. So how could you forget? Miss Garrett, yes. Gabrielle. And we're just sending it back to the anchors, right? There's a regular traffic. Okay. It's Amanda. We're going to get canceled. This is going to be the 5 freeway Glendale. 5 freeway North Glendale. We'll be here for the top of the 7. Oh, yeah, Blair. I remember Blair. And somebody else is shouting out Miss Garrett. Thank you. Wow. No. I know it from the internet, but I never actually saw the show. If you ask about the Golden Girls, yes. Who doesn't know about the Golden Girls? I was more of okay, copy all. Oh, is he here for this? No, no, he's not. Good morning. Good morning. Never watched Golden Girls. I was more of a Simon and Simon and Magnum and Rockford Files and Quincy M.E. No, no. But I did like Benson, and I also liked Soap. It was all about that when that came out. Night Court. Pop up. There's a bus fire on the 60? Where? Oh, we moved it up. We changed it up. Samata, yep, we got something else going on. This is actually on the northbound 5, but it's going to be affecting the westbound 134. Yeah, you can see it right there. A big, it's called a box truck. Bobtail is another word for it, but you can see it off to the right. Ever wonder what's in those containers? Well, today we found out. It is sand. That truck actually hit those containers, dumping sand onto the roadway, and this is going to be on the transition from the 134 west to the 5 north. Take a look at that backup right there. We are sacrificing our picture quality to show you some of that backup. We're looking into the sun. That backup is really starting to build. Now, that's going to be on the westbound 134 coming out of the Glendale area onto the northbound 5. Give yourself a little bit of extra time. This is going to be here for a while. This accident pretty much just happened. Let's send it off to some commercials, and we'll have some more good GDLA after the break. No, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. 5 south. All right, let's get back to business. Dean 3131, yes, that is beyond correct. It is too small. 60 at Azusa. Oh, hey, Some other personal news, and again, I'm not hyping myself, and I should get the dates before I even start rambling about this stuff, but who is the Grand Marshal of the Azusa Days? You want to take a guess? Anybody? Anybody? Grand Marshal of Azusa Days. Azusa Days, 75 years or something like that. It is a big event. It is. I'm gonna get more information. It was what I thought was so cool was how it was presented to me. You know, it wasn't just a text like, hey, you know, do you want to be, or you are the. It was like this very formal. They actually wanted to do it in person. They felt bad that it was a phone call. I was like, wow. But I am very touched and very honored to be the Grand Marshal of Azusa Days, which is coming up. I think it was the 17th. Don't quote me yet because I got to double check. But the 17th of September, I am the Grand Marshal of Azusa Days in the city of Azusa, if you haven't figured that out. They're redoing their parade route, and it's all, you know, part of Route 66 and the city's anniversary, and it is. I'm speechless. This is a wonderful honor, and I am very excited to be the Grand Marshal at Azusa Days, and especially this one because it is what is it? Not a landmark, but what is it? I guess it's not a landmark, but it's a special one. It's a special one. It's not just regular old Azusa Days. This is a biggie, and they asked me to be their Grand Marshal, and I accepted. Of course, it wasn't even a question. Right? I think it is awesome. We're headed to it right now. Benny, we're on our way. Thank you for the heads up. I'm going to let the desk know as well. Skyvox, Simon Desk, we are headed out to Azusa and the 60, and apparently some kind of fatality crash. We're on our way. Irwindale. No. Hacienda Heights. That's upsetting. Can we just keep it moving? We're on our way to a serious thing out in Hacienda Heights. I think it's a fatal crash. But I'll just shout it out on our way. What do you want to take, the 10? Or no, you know what, just keep pushing south and we'll pick up the 60. Then we'll just do a straight shot. It's just the haze is brutal this morning. You want to cut across, pick up the 60? It'll work. She's coming to us right now. Hey, Samada, yeah, you're going to catch us a little off guard right now, but we're going to get you some traffic for sure. We're actually on our way out to Hacienda Heights. Big problem out there on the 60. We'll report on that probably on the next one. But on the way, I'm giving you a side shot of the 60 freeway making its way through the Boyle Heights, East LA area. Out here, though, it is moving along very well, especially eastbound. Coming away from that East LA interchange, it's moving very well through the Montebello and Monterey Park area, but at Hacienda Heights, there's probably going to be some problems. If the other direction, that would be westbound, is your ride this morning, now we're getting a little bit of a better look. It is actually moving along just at freeway speed, so keep that one in mind. But if you're in the Hacienda Heights area, we've got some serious problems out there on the 60. Sending it back to y'all in the studio. Good morning. Hammer it. 7 minutes. Hopefully we'll be there in time. 2 patients. No, I'm not. Not this weekend. This weekend I got the meet and greet in Orange. What? What about Children's Hospital? Oh, okay. I'll stop by. Is there a spot where I can, you know, I'm joking. But I might stop by. And every time I hear about it, I'll be like, hey, Anthony was born there. Hey, chat group, give me some ideas, clues, something about how to set up a link for merch for the meet and greet, also for the group, where it's out there. It's very noticeable, but you know, won't get me in any kind of trouble. That's what I'm looking for. And that either that or hit up Wayne. Wayne will help you out as well. But anyways, if you can, let's go give that a try. Looking for some help there. And that's it. That's it for right now. Roger Wilco, over and out. We actually have video from the sky of that. We watched that. Four minutes. That looks like an In-N-Out. Another In-N-Out. Well, it's nice to be alive in the time when In-N-Out became like a major franchise. This is crazy. You'll tell me next week about the crazy story? Aw. I do the same thing. Extensive. Not just your regular, but your extensive. Tony, I just sent you something on TOC text. To that bus crash that you were telling us about, which might be a trash truck, but I'm not sure. Eastbound 60 at Azusa. Isn't that where you wanted us to go? See? Our assignment desk. You guys are the best. Could you confirm if this is a fatality or not? And it is a bus. It's not a trash truck. It's definitely a bus. I don't know how this could have become a fatality, but stranger things have happened. They were able to get all the luggage out, but somebody passed away. This is crazy. Hola. We ready for some traffic? Well, I don't know if it's a fatality or not. I mean, I have information it is, but I need to get it confirmed. Okay, copy. Okay, copy. A minute. And Melissa, did you say you sent me a text? Okay, copy. Sad stuff. 60 and Azusa. 60 and Azusa. 716, copy. Woo! We're in Hacienda Heights at Azusa. In Hacienda Heights at Azusa. And this is... And are we sending this to break? Copy. Magenta. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, this is tragic for sure. You have a fatality bus fire happening out here on the westbound 60 freeway. This is going to be in Hacienda Heights, right at the Azusa off-ramp. You can see LA County Fire out there and what's left of that bus and the California Highway Patrol. The other folks that made it out, they are actually outside the bus right now waiting to possibly for another ride to pick them up. But what's it doing to the drive? Well, it is going to be a tough drive indeed. Let's take a look. They're squeezing it down to 2 lanes right there. Now, this is going to be the eastbound 60. If I said west, it is the eastbound 60 at Azusa, and that backup is huge. We were actually looking at it. I thought it was closer because it was so backed up over by the 605. Look at that drive. It is going to be very tough indeed. If this is your ride, possibly maybe the 10 will get you to where you need to be to get around it. But if you're going to sit in this is about 30 to 40 minutes extra for your drive this morning. So keep that in mind. And the westbound lanes wide open and moving well. We're going to have some more Good Day LA right after the break. Oh, no. This was the opposite. It was a fatality. I said I have to get confirmation it was a fatality. Because I couldn't believe it's a fatality. It's a bus fire. You know, the bus catches fire, everybody gets out. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, it is definitely a fatality. Definitely a fatality. 2 minor injuries and 1 fatality. Sorry. No, those aren't kids. They're all adults. They're all adults. I don't know. No, I'm not trying to look for the body. I just want to see what is over here. Yeah, it's some. It's actually covered. You want to see? Maybe we can read the logo on the front. Hang on. Let's try to get a side shot. There it is. Something Azteca. You get it, Melissa? Copy all. Yes. Toss back to the anchors. Copy all. Did you get it, Melissa? Let's just keep coming back around. Copy. No. Oh. Yes. Nowhere. We're not going anywhere. We're here for you. Melissa, the assignment desk is talking to us. There's a pedestrian bridge, but that's kind of far away. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's sad to say, a bus fire and a fatality happening out here in the Hacienda Heights area. Now, this is going to be on the westbound 60 right before Azusa. And LA County Fire arrived out here. They definitely got that fire out quickly. But sad to say, 1 person did pass away. 2 others were taken away by ambulance, said to be in minor injuries. But the ride is definitely going to be messed up for sure. They're taking away 3 lanes, leaving you down to 2. Now, this is going to be the eastbound 60. Usually a little slow anyway. Today, it is going to be major slowing. This backup looks like this all the way out to the 605. If this is your ride this morning, you might consider the 10 freeway as an alternate, or just try to sit in that traffic if that's your deal. But right now, sad to say, one person passing away in a bus fire this morning in the Hacienda Heights and the eastbound 60 freeway. I'm Stu up in Sky Fox, sending it back to you all in the studio. It seems to be just a fire on the bus, Jen, and LA County Fire arriving here quickly. We had to really double and triple check to make sure this was a fatality. Usually on a bus fire, they have, everybody exits very quickly. Sad to say, somehow somebody did pass away on this incident. You see a lot of the folks down there with some of their belongings on the roadside. I'm not sure if the bus company is going to send somebody, but right now it is, for traffic, it's a big deal. And of course, the loss of life is terrible as well. There's definitely going to be an investigation. California Highway Patrol there on scene. Right. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. My home sold. Copy all. All the way to the 605. All the way to the 605. Yes. Wow, our internet friends. Annual mileage? That can't be. 500,000 miles a year? Oh, so, of course, Benny. I mean, somebody lost their life. Hey, good morning, Samada. Good morning, everybody. Skyfox traffic brought to us by My Home Sold. Taking a look at this fatal bus crash happening out here on the eastbound 60 freeway at Azusa, but we're in the Hacienda Heights area. Squeezing it down to 2 lanes, and the backup is huge. Skyfox, when we were flying here, we actually saw the backup passing the 605 freeway, so give yourself plenty of extra time. If this is your ride, possibly maybe even think about taking the 10, depending upon where you need to be, or the 91, but right now this is going to be a SIG alert for most of the morning, so keep that one in mind. If the other direction, westbound, is your ride, it is moving along very well. Hot spots, we got them. Let's check those out right now. my my internet group is like pulled up all the information on the bus company and the actual bus itself. Yes. Did you? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, sure. I don't know how long we can, make it go, but yes, definitely. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Not a problem. We are here for you. Ratchet Gang, do not underestimate the pickup truck. I like how the driver's just sitting in there. He's not out helping. Or maybe, oh, I don't, I mean, even if it is, it's like, okay, never mind. You're correct. That's not all going to fit in there. Not a chance. That's odd. I hope those containers are empty. Yeah. I mean, they're also scorched. Wouldn't that be crazy if it was something like, no, not even that. Maybe that was the cause of it. Like maybe it started venting in there because it got hot and then something ignited it. But then it would kind of been an explosion too. I don't know. It doesn't look explosion-ish. It looks like fire. 30 seconds, copy all. Start with the traffic and then do the Q&A. Okay, copy. No, I was talking to you. Yeah. We're going to do a little traffic and then bus fire. 'Well, the latest out there is that bus fire definitely out, but it is confirmed 1 fatality and 2 minor injuries. The 2 minor injuries were taken to a local hospital. Sad to say that fatality is still here on scene. As far as the drive goes, they're taking away 3 lanes, and take a look at some of this backup. If the eastbound 60 through the Hacienda Heights area is your ride this morning, the 91 might be a better take, and or maybe the 10, depending upon where you need to be, because that backup is basically you are on the brakes. It looks just like this before the 605, so that traffic definitely still building out here. As far as what's going on right now, well, LA County Fire still here on scene. We just saw some firefighters make their way onto the bus just a moment or two ago. They are waiting for the coroner and, of course, the California Highway Patrol and maybe anybody that, maybe MATE group or that's their accident investigation team. They're probably going to be looking into the cause of this fire. It doesn't appear to be any kind of accident, but definitely that bus did catch fire. They're going to be waiting on that coroner. As far as also the other passengers, the ones that were not taken to local hospitals, this pickup truck showed up here just a few moments ago. Not sure if that is a relative or possibly somebody from the bus company, but they are starting to move some of the stuff that they saved from the bus, and they're probably going to take some of those passengers off the freeway as well safely. But right now, still a very tragic scene out here on that eastbound 60 freeway. Bob, Jen? Yeah, they said that there is 1 or 2 injuries that were taken to local hospitals. They were transported by LA County Fire Department, and now we're seeing some of the one of the California Highway Patrol officers got onto the bus, taking some more personal property off of the bus. Not sure who these items belong to. Again, I said it earlier as well. When we first heard fatality, this was actually reported to us through the internet. We have, like you probably know, we have leveling out. A couple of them listened to the scanners. They gave us heads up. I had to really double check and make sure that this was a fatality. Usually on these bus fires, everybody gets out safely, but in this case, sad to say, somebody did pass away, and that's going to create an investigation. Of course, these fall under DOT and other safety regulations. California Highway Patrol still here on scene, and you can see them still taking items off of that bus. And then, like I said, this pickup truck right here, not sure if this is from the company or maybe a relative, but it definitely looks like they're trying to take as much of the items that were saved in the back of that pickup truck and then get these people off that freeway safely. And of course, the coroner still en route to this scene. Yeah. No, we don't, but there's quite a bit of cargo and luggage. There's, you see what's right there, and then what they've been able to put into that pickup truck. And I would think that anybody that was on the bus, they weren't able to get off the freeway. So we see when we arrived here, we saw about 4 people standing with some of that luggage. We also know 2 people were taken away. So it doesn't seem like the bus was packed with passengers. And also to Bob's point with the smoke inhalation, it's hard to see right now. It's a little easier when somebody walks onto the bus, but even that front windshield is covered in smoke, like the debris when the water and the humidity gets in there. And those windows it was definitely heavy smoke inside this bus when that fire broke out. And also, Bob was asking about the rear. I don't think there is a rear exit on this type of bus. Maybe that's where the restroom is, but you can see that it seems, again, we are just looking and basically making guesses up here, but it seems to be some sort of engine fire, as it kind of is in that back area right there, and most of the scoring on the roof and the back side of the bus. So at any rate, it is tragic to see anybody pass away on any type of transportation like this, public transportation. And again, that pickup truck leaving, there's still some folks here that I believe were on that bus and then some of the property here, but they're probably going to start moving these folks off. And again, there's going to be an investigation maybe even before they move it, and we're still waiting for the coroner to arrive. You're welcome. 4 minutes, Jacoby and Myers. Is that for the Fast and Furious? Yeah. They say this every year. Yeah. Fast and Furious Next Generation. What's going on here? Somebody's mad. He's like, you. Oh, he's moving everybody over to get the Caltrans guys in for more. Whenever I watch the Fast and Furious, my thing is to watch it and just basically every time there's like a crazy stunt, you'd be like, dead, that guy died. What happened to the Porsche market? I mean, everything's like crazy expensive, but the more we see these Porsches, the more janky they're looking. That looks like some sort of like aftermarket hood. Like, right. It's not like that was an aesthetic choice. It's like, yeah, right? What was it? Right? What was that? Rock Auto. He got his hood off of Rock Auto. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm starting to take that back. I'm thinking that maybe it's carbon fiber. You got two ladies in there. I hear you. We'll do one more and we'll start heading back. You know, Cenobite, Jacoby and Myers, and then we're going to have to start moving. Okay, I'll pass it along. Yeah. Okay. Copy. We're not going to El Monte. We're not going to El Monte. No, we're going to go to Long Beach. Sorry, man. I mean, even though I have my wallet, but with our luck, the restaurant's not going to be open. But we'd be sitting there till noon, waiting on fuel. You know what? I was going to say that's one of the things that I don't think I've ever gotten, Pierce. Just one. Hey, this traffic report brought to us by Jacoby and Myers Injury Lawyers. They're still keeping an eye on that fatality bus crash that's happening on the eastbound 60 in the Hacienda Heights area. They've taken away 2 lanes, and Caltrans just arriving here on scene, and you can see they're starting to put up those cones. Basically, it's not really helping the drive by any means, but they're doing it for safety. That backup, you're hitting the brakes well before the 605, and it looks pretty much like this the entire drive. Add about 45 to an hour on your drive time. If you want to use an alternate, 91 or possibly the 10 freeway, depending upon where you need to be. Right now, though, this is going to be an ongoing thing, probably well into the afternoon hours, so keep that in mind if that's your drive. Eastbound, wide open and moving well. Let's take a look at some traffic hotspots. We're gonna do the top of the 8, but then after that we're gonna wind up in Long Beach. So just letting you guys know. Oh yeah, we can do 751. We can do that. I even have their off air up. So. All right, just 7. We got 5 minutes. Half a million miles a year that bus drives. That far? Right? Can I show you where the crash is? That's it. That's as wide as it goes, and it. We're gonna stay here for the top, and then we have to start moving to an airport, and that's going to be Long Beach. Hang on. I put up the streets for you guys. I don't know if you can see them. That's going to be Wedgeworth and Fieldgate, and this is Glenn A. Wilson High School. You should see the stuff on there. That's the high school that's right there. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I that I can't help you with. I don't think you're going to see it from the streets. Your your pedestrian crossing is probably going to be the best, but you're gonna have to get the crews up there. You know, you guys are gonna have to get up there, and that. If they need a GPS, that's going to be Hinman and Garo. Hinman and Garo. Looks like a crossing. And then you probably could park somewhere right in there in front of somebody's house. If they want to do that, I don't, you know, I don't know. I don't want to. Who am I to tell ground people where to go or what to do? And then the other off-ramp that you're thinking about is going to be that one. And that one actually is Azusa. But that's a long ways away. All right, I got to get ready for CBS. Yes, of course. Depending upon where you're going to put them. We can do top of the 8, and then it's kind of, you know, I got to work with the pilot, but we're pretty much, you know, we got to get fuel. So, and we'll probably go to we have to go to Long Beach now. Two minutes, Capio. I don't know why they just don't let the camera crews go right to the scene. It's going to be here. Hey, good morning, everybody. That's right. Fatal bus fire. This is going to be on the eastbound 60 before the Azusa off-ramp in the city of Hacienda Heights. Now, this wasn't an accident, meaning involving a collision. This vehicle, basically the bus, just caught fire this morning. Sad to say, somebody did pass away on board. 2 other people were taken away to local hospitals with minor injuries. Right now, though, they're still waiting for another vehicle to come and start taking some of their belongings off the roadway and some of the other passengers that are still here on the side of the road. As far as the drive goes, it's still going to be very tough out here. The eastbound 60 freeway, they are taking away all 3 lanes, so you're squeezing by in 2, but that backup is huge, knocking on an hour, 1 hour extra from about the 605 to Azusa this morning. That's going to be a tough ride for lots of folks. Alternates would be the 91 or the 10. If eastbound is your ride, though, wide open, moving well. Sending it back to y'all in the studio. Definitely inside that bus, and we've actually been watching as investigators, what we believe to be investigators from the California Highway Patrol, go on board the bus along with LA County Fire Department officials. Right now, though, this is pretty much being handed off to the California Highway Patrol. I'm sure they're going to be doing an extensive investigation into how that bus caught fire. DOT probably going to get involved. If not, also the MATE, that's going to be the Major Accident Investigation Team for California Highway Patrol. Right now, though, they're still working on that and waiting for the coroner. Sending it back to you guys. Yes, sir. Top of 8 for KCAL, copy. Out of the right. A minute, copy all. Probably not here, but we might be able to do something on the way to Long Beach. Right, that's the reason what I'm saying. We're going to do the top of the 8, and then we got to start moving towards Long Beach. That's right, right. Okay. Okay, not a problem. I, right, I get it, I get it. We have. Copy. Yes, totally, 100%. I get it. Tyler, I keep telling everybody we can do the top, but then we're going to start moving, and we'll do the second one on our way to Long Beach. Is that right? Okay. Yeah, right, CBS is going to take us right about top of the 8. We're going to do a top of the 8, and then we can start moving. And then we'll probably do like the sponsored on our way. Under a minute. Copy. Lisa, why didn't they use you for that workout story? I was upset. Still upset. I'm still upset. Still upset. Yeah. Well, right? 3-0. Stand by. That's right. Deadly bus fire on the eastbound 60 freeway in Hacienda Heights, right before the Azusa off ramp. There it is, right there. Now, when this fire was here or burning, it was LA County Fire Department here on scene. They extinguished the flames very quickly. They said they had 2 minor injuries, and sad to say, they found a fatality on board that bus. Right now, though, this is more of a crime scene type of situation. Not that there was an actual crime, but just the fact that there was a fatality. An investigation is going to be happening out here, California Highway Patrol here on scene, and they also are waiting for the coroner. What we're showing you right there are some of the passengers that are still here waiting for a ride to get off of the freeway, and some of their belongings on the side of the road. 3 lanes are taken away. That's squeezing you down to 2 lanes, and you can see that backup is huge. You're at about an hour's worth of drive on that eastbound 60 this morning from about the 605 to that Azusa off-ramp. That is not that long of a way, but time-wise, it is massive. Keep that in mind if that's your ride. If eastbound is your ride, it's open and moving well. Alternates would be the 10 freeway and or the 91, depending upon where you need to be. Time frame for this? Well, right now they're just calling this a SIG alert, and it's going to be here for at least 2 hours. Stu up in Skyfox, sending it back to y'all in the studio. "10 minutes, copy all." You and Kelly. I mean, what's up with that? The whole thing. Anyway. What do you mean? I don't know. It's a nice day on a Friday. And if they waited too long, it'll probably start getting hot, and then it won't be as fun. I had a small plane. I know what it's like. What's up? Well, we'll call you. But yeah, we have to go to Long Beach before we go to, we can't get to Van Nuys. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. We don't have the fuel to get to Van Nuys. Yes, Long Beach. Yay. I'll call you when we're on the ground. We're near a freeway. Can we get to a freeway in 5 minutes? 3 minutes? Can we just hang here? I know we don't have a lot of time. Can we stay on the 5? It's coming up right now. I know the 605 would have worked, but whoop. Now, I think we're next. Hey, good morning, everybody. Skyfox Traffic brought to us by My Home Sold. Love those survival stories, especially out at sea. It was amazing. Taking a look at something else that's amazing, that's going to be the southbound 5. Yeah, you can see it right there. You're doing freeway speeds, maybe even a little better. Let's be safe as you pass that 605. Now, northbound, though, maybe not so much out of the OC into the LA area. It is going to be a little bit of slow and go, but at least there's a little bit of go, maybe more slow as I'm taking a look at it as you make your way up into the Commerce area. But just keep that one in mind. It's definitely Friday. Get to where you need to be on time and relaxed. Let's take a look at some traffic hotspots. All right. Now you can play safety. Safety officer. Direct to Long Beach. Direct to Long Beach. You too, man. You too. Isn't that an airport right there? Isn't that an airport right there? Oh, okay. Just messing with you. I'm just messing with you, man. Elsa, I'm going to have a fantastic weekend. What are you talking about? Who are you calling Little Bug? Who, the Little Bug? Look at that fancy thing. Woo! I'm overwhelmed by the optimization trends. Who? The little plane? It looked like he was coming towards us. I know what I felt it for a second there too. We would have been okay, but it did look like he was heading towards us. He's doing touch and goes. Is there somebody in the back seat? Why would you be in the back seat for touch and goes? Does that count as flight time? Okay, we're not rolling over. I'm just stowing the camera. Ugh. Yeah, I think we can shut it down. No, we're going to a, what is this thing? A protest. Protest. Yep, I know, man. Look at you showing off. Such a show off. Skyvox, Simon Desk, arriving, Cal State, Long Beach, looking for the walkout protest, walking protest, whatever. What? I haven't even found it yet. I'm trying to get it done as quick as possible, but like I said, I haven't even found it. I don't know. I mean, this must, unless this is like super huge, we're not going to be able to see it. I don't. $62, 6200 Asterton. Not coming up with it. I might have spelled it wrong. ATA. AT, then what she said? Oh, it's Atherton. Okay. It might. I'm being. right. Here, let me just show you. So I'm listening to the pilot. These guys in this little building right here are telling us that we're not supposed to be here because this is a runway apparently, and they have like things like this coming in and out of here. Anyway, I know I'm just being, I don't know if we're going to be able to. I mean, maybe it's in front of that building. I know what you're doing, and I appreciate it, Tyler. I don't see any mass walkout, though. Is this it? Hang on. Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. I don't know if they're just going between classes or if that might have been it. Yes, it's Mindhead. Mindhead. Bowfinger. I guess either that or it's career day. Yeah, this is union stuff. They're moving us. They picked a really bad spot to do it in. Do you think they're going to let us back in or not? I hear you. All right, do you want us to wait for another plane to land and then we can try this again? I want to eat. Okay. Yeah. All right. 9:30 60 freeway. Why don't you have Gigi there? Tina Patel's there. She stole your idea. She's on the pedestrian bridge. $9:30. It's not going to take us 30 minutes to get to the 60, is it? How long till 10 miles? And what is he like now? 5 miles? All right. So as soon as we can, let's just go, and then right after that, let's go to the bus. Yeah, back to the college and then to the bus. Maybe. I mean, yes. Freeze frame. Do 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 do. What's the matter? Another one coming? All right, let's just get out of here. Melissa, we can't do it. We got another one coming in. That editor's going to be cussing up the storm, as he should, or her. Mayor Bass went in there? a Chevy. It's a GM product, that's for sure. Are you kidding me? They stopped us again? Oh, what is it, Gabe? Who? Oh, I don't know. He's behind us, right? Oh, he was? He just seemed like a dude flying around. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't see him. It looked like he was turning off to the west. Did he get yelled at? The 22? Oh, I thought you were laughing because of that. Eh. Basically said, don't come back. Right? Dr. Seuss. Dr. Seuss. Dr. Seuss. Oh, never mind. Christopher Robin. When you have a friend that has a new friend that has another friend, but that friend is cooler than the other friend. The coroner is on scene. Thank goodness for that. The guy's very clever. Coroner investigator has arrived. I cannot relax. That is my relaxing tip. Namaste. Namasu? Yeah. We're going to need to get shots of that gentleman with the khakis and the black shirt making his way into the bus at some point. I don't know if he's going to walk around to the front and enter through there, or if he's going to just like squeeze through, but that's kind of a shot that we should get. We will see, but we will see. A lot of big rig toe stuff going on. Maybe that's a sign I should buy a big rig toe. That was the best call I could have made. So how much was that? I'm tougher. Can we, just so we have something to do, to the left just a little bit? Yeah, I just want to see if we can, I want to see if we can see, like, just the walkway without the tree blocking it. That's kind of tight. I wonder if they're going to be able to get that body out of there. Yeah, that's the tree blocks it. That sucks. Oh well. Well, we tried. I said we tried. So we'll just get shots of them walking around the, you know, to the side or whatever. No, I don't think it's going to help. Because we also have to be ready for the 30, you know. I don't want to be like trying to grab a shot, like, you know, they're going to want to see like the normal stuff. Cross-eyed? When did he get back in the van? All right, here he goes. No, he's not. He's going over to talk to his buddy? No, going back over to his car. What are they thinking about, possibly opening up a lane? Is that why he's moving his car? Okay. 1 minute. If you're expecting the picture to get better, this is as good as it gets. I don't know if I can hear Gigi, so I don't know if I can follow what she's saying. Oh yeah, I can. Hang on. There might be a delay though. Copy. Hey, good morning, everybody. Yeah, it was earlier this morning. There was a bus fire. It seems to be some sort of tourist bus out here. You can see it on the side of the road. This is going to be on the 60 freeway eastbound at Azusa in the city of Hacienda Heights. Now, as far as a collision goes, as we understand it, there was no actual crash. The bus did catch fire. LA County Fire Department was here very quickly, and they worked to put those flames out. And also, the bus driver used fire extinguishers to try to knock those flames out even before the county fire trucks arrived. Sad to say, one person did lose their life aboard that bus. Unclear how that happened, but right now you can see there's an investigation ongoing. The coroner, that's actually the medical investigator right there, that guy in the black shirt, just arriving here on scene. He was checking in with California Highway Patrol. The van is there as well. He's going to go on board. He's going to figure out, do the preliminaries on how this person did pass away. Again, 2 other people taken to local hospitals with minor injuries. This has been here since the morning hours. They just opened up 1 more lane. So now you have 3 lanes of traffic on that eastbound 60 freeway. That backup is still huge. We're hearing numbers about 60 minutes from the 605 over to the Azusa off-ramp. So if this is your drive this morning, think about an alternate, maybe the 91, maybe the 60 freeway. Again, though, 1 person losing their life on a bus this morning after it caught fire out here in the Hacienda Heights area. I'm Stu up in Skyfox, sending it back to you all in the studio. I thought we were doing video support for the GGs. Skyfox, Simon Dash, checking in. Wee-hee! Thank you. Sure thing. Lineage serve on the return trip. No, that Chucky doll mask guy might actually already be in Los Angeles. Well, that would be the one. That would be the problem right there. Well, I'm going with that one. Hot, hot, hot. Friday. Wonderful. By a rainbow? I don't understand. I want to hear the story. Hang on. That's terrible. Skyvox arriving. Beautiful lineage. Slow up, maybe even stop, please. What a jerk. The guy that did this. No. There's in New York, this school planted, like, you know, like on the sidewalks where they have like the little tree things. Yes, there was no tree there, and they planted corn, and they were growing the corn there. It was like a little school thing, and then almost, hang on. Oh, they're just still talking about it. So the corn was like almost like 4 weeks away from getting harvest, and some dude just shows up and tears it all out and then throws it in the trash can. I know. Yeah. That's pretty, just some jerk. Hang on. Threw it out. Just, you know, not cool. I like motorcycle shows. All right, so somebody's going to be like, Stu, why do you keep showing that big giant white thing there in the middle? That is filled with water, and I don't know exactly how and what it does, but that stinks. That's the reason why it's all covered up and solid like that. That somehow that's like wastewater from the cleaning, and they can't dump it into the river because you were talking about the river and blah, 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 and they're still working on that. I'm going to show some of that in a minute. This is for the editors or anybody that might be watching, but that's part of that white doughboy pool looking thing. That's part of the problem, where it's still going to stink, and it's going to be one of those, how do you get rid of all that? And this is the crews still doing their thing. Let me go over to the river. Let's go over to the river, actually, so we can show where this, and you're going to say, how do you know that, Stu? Well, because when it was burning and they were still dumping the water out of it and all that was going on, this is where it all came out. And doesn't that look familiar? Don't those look familiar? Yeah, that's because those are the same ones that are over at Lineage. So this is the off, whatever that thing is called, off piping to the LA River. This is the LA River off piping crap. So anyways, but they basically shut that down as well, and I heard somebody, might have been Mario, might have been Gigi, talking about how they have people actually going through there making sure there's no Lineage nasty in there. But anyways, so let me show you this. This is going to be the LA River. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the 10 count for the establishing of the shot, just in case anybody was wondering if I was just showing off my counting abilities. And now I'm going to pan to, as quickly as possible, to Lineage. If it's more than 4 seconds, we're not going to use it, Stu. Well, that's what an editor does. There you go. All right, everybody. All right. Yeah. We're going to do a wide shot. Tyler's going to do a little bit of an orbit, and we're going to get out of here because we're all hungry. Tyler needs over 4,000 calories a day just to be baseline. He's a bodybuilder, by the way. That's not, you know, so it's not like a poor diet. It's just he's a bodybuilder. Actually, he's a weightlifter. There's a difference, as I've been told by Google. All right, everybody, that's Lineage. That's Lineage, August 21st. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff indeed. And it smells like Lineage. gets to keep the Tyco track? Man, the people in the studio get all the cool stuff. They have a Tyco track and a model set up with the nation's capital for the Indianapolis 500. You know somebody's going to keep that down there. I'm very upset about this. Does it show? Packing. Beef packing? Melissa, go grab that track when they're done with it. Set it aside. I'm going to come by the station to pick it up. Go grab that Tyco track that they just had on television. I'm going to go pick it up after I'm done working today. Tired of all the station people getting all the cool stuff. Ah. Hydrate. Nature Pedix. I'm exacerbating. so I couldn't find my some of my popcorn, because I dropped one or two when I was eating, and I was like, where, you know, and I'm like, oh, I'll look for them. They were in my pocket. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Somehow they found their way into my pocket. Tater tots. No way. I really need some, my lips are really chapped right now. No, I find that hard to believe, but I'm wishing. Panda. Yeah, they do. Giant pandas. I wonder if there's any regular pandas. Just, you know. Oh, no, not diet pandas. My poor cats missed second breakfast. They're probably going to be in the hangar waiting for us. The cats, they missed second breakfast. They're going to be like, just watch. They're going to be in there with weapons. Just, huh? Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I thought that was a cat thing, not a hobbit thing. What airport is this again? Skybox TOC, we're feet from the ground. Nice. Copy all, thank you. Ugh. Yes. And you did a great job. All right, now he's going again. Now it's a pursuit once again. Okay. All right, I'm kind of busy this very second, but I will power it down. And I don't have any IFB. All right. I still don't have any IFB. Oh, now I have it. Medical emergency. Yes, I'm sorry I was grumpy. Let me try to reset myself. And yes, anytime you're ready, we're here. No, he's not. He's, I have the thing up. He's on Burbank Boulevard. Encino. Copy, thank you. Oh, perfect, of course. Copy all. Hey, good morning, Samada. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, it's a burglary suspect and possibly armed. Started in the North Hollywood area. Now we're in Encino, on the freeway and off the freeway. And believe me when I tell you, we're ear hustling some of those LAPD officers down there. And I'm telling you, they are going by the book. It is unbelievable listening to these guys talk. Very professional, very courteous to each other, and also very planned on what they might be doing to bring this to an end. Now, they'd have the helicopter overhead. Cue the helicopter. There it is. And then you can see the number of pursuit vehicles that they have there. Now, they might actually bring it down a little bit because, like I said, it is a very professional pursuit today. We're actually talking about how many officers are in pursuit. What do they have on board? Can they do a pit maneuver? Can they use spike strips? All that has already been discussed. Right now, though, on surface streets, you can see it right there at Oxnard and on White Oak, creeping through the light. But for the most part, we haven't seen any extreme high speeds. So when we was on Burbank Boulevard, after you got off the 101, there was a little bit or a few moments there where we actually got into what would be considered speeding, but never any kind of extremely high speeds, and we haven't seen any aggressive moves by the driver. They have definitely cleared the possibility of a pit maneuver if possible, and speeds permitting. But right now, you can see this pursuit moving along. That person behind the wheel, burglary suspect, armed is the question. LAPD in pursuit. They want this to end peacefully. They don't want anybody hurt, even that suspect. Everything can change, especially on the pursuits, and that's one of the reasons why we don't try to be too light when we're talking about these, because these are very serious. In a minute, somebody could lose their life. But most of the time, we just see these come to a peaceful end. This driver, seems to be a male behind the wheel. We kind of got a better look at him earlier. That's the reason why I'm the pilot. Second, we got the picture back, and you can see him behind the wheel there. You can feel the tension. That's the only thing I can say, is you can kind of feel the tension for that driver. Definitely has a destination. Don't know what that destination is clearly, but the way this person's been driving definitely wants to get to a certain place. Looking in the rearview mirror, knows for a fact that there's officers behind him. Again, though, hasn't made any attempt to pull over or to surrender. LAPD, they've been behind him. They're very professional this afternoon. Not that they ever aren't, but today a little extra for some reason. The helicopter above still making the calls. Other officers from LAPD in the area might not be in the pursuit, but are close by. If this does come to an end and that suspect gets out and runs, I have a feeling we're going to see a lot more officers just kind of appear out of nowhere. Right now, though, waiting to see if they use the pit maneuver or possibly spike strips to bring this to an end. You know, we've talked about this in the past, and right now we're making our way on Van Owen back over towards Van Nuys Airport. It might be a little bit of an issue for Skyfox. Van Nuys works with us all the time. Hopefully we won't have an interruption of the shot. But I can tell you, to your point, is, you know, this is kind of what's always going on with all of these pursuits. And I've said it in the past, and I wholeheartedly mean it. It's one of those things where I wouldn't want to be the person to make that decision. Do you back off? Do you not back off? Do you let it go? Or don't you? And the reasons why is because that suspect might not slow down. That suspect might just continue to drive recklessly. There still might be problems. And maybe the lights and sirens would be the deterrent, or the possibly make it so that there isn't somebody injured in the pursuit, warning the public as it would be, or just maybe that last bit of, you know, hey, they're not backing off. I'm going to get pulled over anyway. I'm going to jail. Whatever it is, I just always say to myself, I would not want to be the one to make that decision. LAPD, they are all very professional. This morning, though, you can see they've actually backed off a little bit. The helicopter is definitely tracking. And like you said, maybe they are a little cautious after that last accident we were reporting during the week. Right now, though, this vehicle kind of blending in with traffic. But as far as law enforcement not being there, that's not the case. They just have backed off to give this suspect a little breathing room. And, of course, they're going to monitor from the air. And the officers, believe me, they are nearby. If this comes to an end, they'll probably be right there to take that suspect into custody. Definitely. The tracking is one of the things that LAPD uses quite often, and there they are right there behind him again. So that was short-lived. It was very short-lived tracking. But you can see how this person and other cars on the roadway, you know, kind of responding to those lights and sirens. They're kind of working around there. They probably hear that. And, you know, what you're supposed to do is get off to the right. Maybe those sirens aren't even on. Maybe it's just they are just basically right behind him without the sirens. That suspect now making their way still on Van Owen and getting closer to Van Nuys Airport. We're going to be passing that runway here in just a second. And but continuing on, kind of heading back to the North Hollywood area, but now on the streets. Well, you know, this is one of the ones, too, where I always have those questions to ask as well. Burglary is what the actual is burglary. 459 suspect is law enforcement or LAPD speak for a burglary. So a burglary, not a strong-armed robbery. A burglary is more of a, you know, maybe this person was inside somebody's house or maybe in a business stealing something. So the possibility that this person is armed is still always on the table, but it's not a robbery as it would be. Like, you know, it's like you see somebody, I'm just making stuff up, you know, going to the tire store with a weapon out saying, give me all your money. So that's not the situation here, but it is still a very serious crime. And of course, LAPD, they've been having a number of burglaries, especially residential, in the valley. Could this be one of them? Maybe it is. But right now, LAPD apparently saw that vehicle, ran the plate, got behind it, realized who they were, and then the lights and sirens and that driver deciding not to stop. Definitely appears to be a male behind the wheel. And like I said earlier, we haven't seen any of that overly aggressive driving. You can kind of see him there kind of playing with something in his hands and just kind of very relaxed, I would say, or, you know, as far as it goes, sorry about that. As far as it would go for being a pursuit, very relaxed and just kind of driving, and again, faster than what the posted limits are. But we haven't seen any, center divider. We haven't seen anything except for just kind of driving, and it does appear that he's doing something with maybe some paraphernalia down there and checking his phone. Yeah, and checking his phone, definitely. And yeah, and again, that's one of those one. Oh, go ahead. Then, definitely. Definitely, 100%. And oh, good. De- oh, definitely. And yeah, and to that same point again, this is the thing. We've seen it in the past. It is something that law enforcement has dealt with in the past. Sometimes these suspects literally are looking at it like, I'm going to go to jail. Let me just get one more fix in. And, like to your point, and to anybody else who's watching as well, we all understand it, is going to be one of those, this is not what you want to see, especially in a high stress situation with somebody behind the wheel of a vehicle that could easily injure or kill somebody in just in a blink of an eye. And also, it's the same thing. They did back down because they were in a school zone, but it's that same mentality because, they're making these judgment calls that are extremely difficult, that could go either way all the time. And this is one of the things we don't give enough credit to our first responders a lot of times. It is a very difficult job. There's a lot of decision making, and those decisions many times could be the difference between somebody going home and somebody not going home. And this is what we're always worried about. This seems to be the first time we've seen that vehicle actually run a red light right there. And we're staying on Van Owen, heading back towards, slowly, but still heading back towards the North Hollywood area. And as soon as I said it, we're turning into a parking lot now. This is all pretty interesting indeed. And you've got people out there as well, like you would expect, moving much slower, but still, we know for a fact, watching this person, probably inebriated. Some kind of judgment calls for him are going to be clouded after we saw that activity just moments ago. Uh, I think we're right by Van Nuys, so this is one of those older ones that has that large parking behind it. This is like stuff that was built in the 50s and the 60s. But now making our way back out, we're going to be kind of close to, it says Kittredge, but I know we're near the Van Nuys High School. But no, we're not. I was going to say maybe making our way back over to Van Nuys Boulevard. Right there, clearly somebody making some gestures. Not sure if it's somebody that knows them, but definitely getting into that neighborhood out here in the Van Nuys area. Going just a little wider to show you guys. That's going to be Van Nuys High School right there in the shot. So, again, another school in the area. Maybe he's going to slow down. We'll see. But right now, this pursuit continuing. And driving just a little bit more aggressively. behavior change, and probably not for the better, making our way back onto Kester now. And but we're going to be still very close to that high school, Van Nuys High School as it would be. Around the backs up, no, we're definitely not. We're going to stay in these neighborhoods, making our way. The next major would probably be Sepulveda Boulevard if he stays on this road. But again, into another neighborhood out here, a little bit slower driving, which is a huge plus for all involved, and law enforcement still behind him. As far as that pit maneuver goes, I'm still hoping that they will bring this to an end. But you kind of see they've kind of backed off again, once again. But spike strips still could be in the playbook. Yeah, a lot of kids back in school, them being in the school probably going to be a huge plus. But anybody that may be on the roadway right now, especially with that impaired driver behind the wheel, and even though it is a relatively slow speed pursuit, can't get a peek where the law enforcement is, they're still right behind him. And this might be one of those ones where this guy just drives around until he feels like, he's just going to decide to pull over. And that might be a good thing, but also it might still be very dangerous. This person clearly inebriated and driving a vehicle. Maybe he's going to miss something. Maybe there's going to be a problem. That's one of the reasons why we always watch these, and we're always concerned about the public, the safety of the public. Law enforcement, they're worried about the public, they're worried about their officers, and they're also worried about that suspect behind the wheel. Wrong side of the road. First time wrong side of the road. Yep, wrong side of the road. And we're back on Van Owen. We just crossed over Sepulveda, and we're making our way back over towards the freeway. I just heard him talking about, one of the officers asking if they could do the pit maneuver, and basically they're saying just because of the other traffic in the area and speeds, they're going to prevent. They're saying no pit right now, no pit at all. If that, if everything changes, they might be able to do that. But right now, it's still a hard no. Could they put the spike strips out? That's still a possibility, even though we are on these very residential, some of them residential, some of them majors. But look at the traffic, and now that he's on Haskell, we know this is pretty much a straight shot over to Sherman Way. The officers that are in this area probably know this, know these streets like the back of their hands, and they would have that opportunity maybe to get ahead of the chase and to be able to put out those spike strips. Speeds definitely increasing. Traffic is probably going to be a problem when he gets over to Sherman Way. Well, maybe we can get Sky Fox to go around to the front. That doesn't mean they're not in the back seat, but maybe we can see if there is a passenger in that vehicle, and if there's more people in the car, maybe that's the reason why that clearly is the reason. Excuse me, that clearly is the reason why they're not doing that pit maneuver right now. Looks like we're setting up for maybe a right turn or something else right there. I haven't seen. Yeah. We can kind of. Oh, here we go. Now we're going to get a shot of that front seat. That front seat definitely appears to be empty, and the back seat, where was a shot there where the lighting, I could actually see the seat. I'm not going to say 100%, but I'm guessing that there is nobody in that back seat, so it's probably just the driver. But if officers have that possibility, it's the same thing. They have the possibility, so they're not going to do it. Probably right about the 1 o'clock hour. Maybe like just, if it was shortly after 1, it was just a few minutes after 1 o'clock. Skyfox going to do a pretty pirouette right here. If anybody's at home, please make sure that if you're standing, don't get dizzy. Oh, Tyler doing an amazing job keeping that shot for us. Let's see if we can get a better look. Yeah, clearly nobody in that front seat. But the speed's definitely picking up once again. That was a quick, if you blinked, you probably missed the LAPD airship. Coming up to, well, it was slowed down, but apparently that light was green. But a little bit more traffic, something we don't want to see. Law enforcement doesn't want to see that either. But the chase continues out here in the Van Nuys area. And that suspect basically staying in this neighborhood. I have a feeling... yeah, we're right by Woodley, so we're getting very close to the Van Nuys Airport once again as we work our way down Woodley and making our way back over towards Sherman Way. No one will lose track of them. They won't lose track of them. They got the airship over there, and I have her in my ear. She's doing an amazing job, the observer, this morning still. And again, very professional, the way that they are been speaking on this one. Sometimes you hear a little angst in their voice. Today, seems to be all by the book and by protocol. And again, the pursuit continuing now. We're staying on Woodley, but it's kind of odd. We've noticed this in the past with a lot of these chases. They'll kind of get to an area and stay there. Started in North Hollywood, and I have to be clear about that. Skyfox wasn't over it probably till about I'd say 10, 20-ish, something like right in there, maybe 15. Maybe we give ourselves a little grace there. But the pursuit probably starting right after 10 o'clock. Our assignment desk, it was Dave, made a phone call, basically said, Stu, why aren't you over this chase? Get going. And then we were on our way. Right now, though, getting into a little bit of traffic. I know right where we are. It's another one of those ones where, yep, I figured we'd make that turn here. And actually on Nordhoff now, so we're making our way northbound, getting out of the valley. Yeah, you're going to have an opportunity to get over to the 405. We've seen this vehicle on the freeways a couple of times. Don't know if he's going to make his way on there now, but I can tell you the choices he's making, the streets are going to get a little bit more crowded. There's definitely going to be a lot more traffic than we've seen, especially on Woodley. They are definitely working to bring this to a peaceful end and trying to work a little bit. And that's what I always say. You know, law enforcement, you know, they have brute force, they have got weapons, but they also are psychologists, and they work with human nature all the time, and they do all of these things, and they do it in a way where they try to keep, and they successfully keep people safe all the time. Right now, making that turn, looks like we're getting onto the 405 freeway. It seems to me when they get on the freeway, they have in the past, there's the LAPD airship right there, they have in the past tried to hand this off to the California Highway Patrol. They were trying to do that when it was on the 101, but they didn't get in place quick enough, and then the law enforcement, they decided to re-engage LAPD North Hollywood Division, that's what I was trying to get out, decided to re-engage the pursuit on the 101 freeway. And that was when we saw a little bit of a change of attitude with that driver. That's when we actually saw him get off of the freeway. Right now, though, we're staying on that northbound 405, pretty light traffic speeds. Yeah, a little faster than we'd like to see, but with nothing too ridiculous. And I can hear the LAPD helicopter still calling the pursuit, giving locations, and I'm sure they're probably going to be notifying their law enforcement brethren, letting the California Highway Patrol know that they have a chase going on, or a vehicle that they want going on, driving on that freeway. If they hand it off, we'll be here to watch it. Gotcha. Not a problem. Copy. Right, we definitely saw some illegal activity happening right in front of our eyes. You can see right now using the emergency lane to pass people. I don't. Oh, we're getting off the freeway right there. We're getting off at Rinaldi, another area where there's going to be some traffic in for sure. I'm just getting a little bit of a wider shot to see if any of those LAPD units stayed with it or were tracking behind it. We don't see that right now. The airship definitely making the calls now that we're back onto surface streets out here. Not sure. We've seen it in the past. Sometimes they just kind of do these big U-turns wrong side of the road, but the traffic seems light. That is Sepulveda Boulevard. Thank you for our tech. And oddly enough, we're going to be going right to Mission Division of LAPD if he stays on the... oh, wait a second. Is he up? No, there he is. Thought he was going to play one of those games underneath the bridge. And getting on the freeway the wrong direction. Definitely not LAPD, definitely not going to follow him. Yes it is. And look at that. Look at somebody right there. That was, could you just imagine getting off the freeway and you've got this car going the wrong way on the freeway. No. Ugh. Yeah. Yes. Copy. Come on, Tyler. I'm doing the kick. Copy. There you go. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? That's the same thing. That's what LAPD and all law enforcement have to deal with all the time when they're in these high-stress situations chasing a suspect on any of our roadways. Now in the emergency lane, clearly the decision-making process has been disrupted. Those are fancy words for probably saying this person very inebriated at this time. The driving against traffic. Very, very dangerous. Thank goodness nobody got hurt. Is law enforcement going to follow them onto the freeway? No, they are not. But is that going to up their game as it would be? Maybe. This might be now they're probably looking at this like this person is going to injure himself. He's going to injure somebody on the roadway as well. Are they going to re-engage it? It's a tough one right now. Still a little bit more agitated. Couldn't wait for the opportunity to make the turn. And there we go. We're back onto the road. Back onto Nordhoff, by the way. This is where we started just moments ago. Into the Arco. Maybe he's going to be getting some gas. We'll go a little bit wider. But this is one of those ones where, let's see if we can move Skyfox around a little bit, Tyler, and take a peek. You know law enforcement has got to be close by. These decisions, why did you stop for gas? It's one of those ones. We haven't seen, I'm staying wider just because I want to make sure we don't see this person run from here, and also make sure that, oh, look at that, getting some gas. And as far as the wondering, as far as you guys wondering about, yes, definitely. Hey, oh, come on. You could have it. Look at that. You didn't get a lot of gas. LAPD almost in a hover. Yeah. Yeah. I would. He's definitely by himself. And if you guys are in the area and you guys want some free gas, I have a feeling that pump right there, the one with the nozzle on the ground, you probably can pick it up and get some more gas because he didn't hang it up. That means that the card's still active. Just a little public service right there. That portion of the road, very bumpy. You just kind of saw him almost get air. We're right by another school. We're past it. Sorry. I was going to say we're right by Monroe. What did I miss him? Yeah, he made a turn. Look at that. This guy is even sneakier than I am. Making his way in these residential neighborhoods and higher speeds again. Don't want to see that. Seems like this person getting a little bit more agitated, a little higher speeds, and that's definitely what nobody wants to see that. But why did he get the gas? That's kind of the big curious. Is he planning a longer drive? Did he just think he needed just a little bit more to get to that location? LAPD, let's get a little bit of a wider shot. I do not see him right there. And clearly, this is one of those ones where we're in a very residential neighborhood. It doesn't seem like this person really knows where he's going because he could have taken that other road. But right now, making that turn, and thank goodness we don't see a lot of people out there. But the pursuit continuing. Helicopter, the LAPD helicopter, still making out calls. And law enforcement in the neighborhood, maybe not right behind him, but definitely nearby. Oh. What is he doing? What is he doing? Yeah. Why does he keep stopping? Definitely been erratic. Yes. Yeah, we definitely not. And making his way through that alleyway, probably slowing down because of the potholes and etc. But it seems like he's back in that same general neighborhood. I don't know. Maybe he is looking for something. Don't know why he got gas. There you go. I told you, law enforcement definitely going to be nearby. And it looks like he's making a U-turn and going to chase the police cars. I'm not sure what the idea is here. But you got, yeah, you might. I don't think so. I think the law enforcement probably not happy about that, making a turn. Lights and sirens back on for that officer that's right behind him, and that's probably a good thing. At least if there's somebody in the neighborhood, they probably got the heads up. And I think we literally were just on this same street just moments ago. They're getting closer. Are they going to be doing that pit maneuver? I don't know exactly, but I'm hoping for it just because I want to see this come to an end. You can see the officers actually stopping at that intersection and slowing because unlike the suspect, law enforcement still has to follow some of those laws and also keep the public safe. Coming to a T intersection, a little bit of a decision making. I'm going just a little wider to see if there's any other black and whites in the area. But it doesn't seem like it. All of them seem to be trailing behind and finally slowing down a little bit and getting on back onto Plummer. That's going to be another major street out here, and let's see if his speeds are going to pick up. The only thing is when you get on these majors, you've got the red lights and you got cross traffic. And let's see where he goes right now. Seems to be slowing down just a little bit. I know that there is a street light coming up, but you can see folks hearing the lights and sirens, pulling over to the right, clearing the path, keeping themselves safe from what could possibly be happening out here. So that's a good thing. Yeah. Didn't get that much for sure. Didn't get that much for sure. And you can kind of see him getting a little bit farther and farther away from us. Van Nuys Airport holding us as he crossed the runways once again. Possibly got a jet on the inbound. So that's the reason why the shot's going to look like it does as soon as we can. This is for our assignment desk. As soon as we can, we'll be making our way westbound. And hopefully he doesn't do any crazy turns and we might lose him behind some trees out here because he's definitely getting farther away. As far as law enforcement goes, lights and sirens, everybody's in pursuit. And that vehicle continuing on. Looks like we're coming up to it. He's been catching a lot of those green lights. I don't know if he's timing it or if he's just getting lucky. But it's definitely been lucky for that driver indeed. The LAPD, they're going to keep chasing him, and we're going to kind of watch as he's making his way off into the distance there. Tyler moving us around a little bit. I'm not sure what exactly is going on, but we're gonna wait and see if we can clear the traffic and follow that pursuit, making his way. Oh, he clearly doesn't know the area. Looked like he was going to make a turn there, and it was a driveway. But there's definitely a driveway coming up. I need to talk to my pilot for just a moment. If you could just mute my mic. Man. Tyler, where are we going? What are we doing? Talk to me, brother. All right. But, okay. Why won't they let us cross? But I'm saying he's going to pass here in a minute. He's going to pass in just a minute. All right. There's the jet. Northbound Zelza is coming towards us. He's on Devonshire, coming back towards us. Yes. He's angry. Yeah. I was going to say, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? You're on a motorcycle. You're on a motorcycle, bro. What are you doing? Jeez. Yes. No, that's definitely not law enforcement. Definitely not law enforcement. And this is one of those ones where you base, and even the LAPD is talking about it right now. They're also saying not sure what the relationship is there. But this is one of those ones. It's like you're on a motorcycle. You're on a motorcycle. What are you doing? Yep, and then you got LAPD getting in there too, and this person's on the wrong side of the road. What? I have a feeling that this person knows the driver, because if this was somebody, yeah, this is somebody that knows the driver and basically is saying, hey, just pull over, just pull over, just pull over. LAPD is keeping an eye on it. I don't think it's road rage at all. But you can hear that the law enforcement very concerned about all this for sure. And you also see that the rider of that motorcycle, if this was a road rage or something, clearly knows that LAPD is right there with them. So they're still talking about the ground units being behind it. That's what they're talking about. And they're going to drop back into tracking mode now because of the motorcycle, and they just feel that it's just too dangerous. But you clearly see these two know each other. Let's see what happens here when the vehicle stops. Yeah, look. Yeah, definitely know. They definitely know each other. Definitely know each other. And now they're talking about stopping the motorcycle. But yeah. Right. Yeah. 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 Maybe, you know what? Maybe the motorcyclist just wants the car back. Maybe it's not that guy's car, and the motorcyclist is like, "You just give me my car back." You know, who knows? It is one of those ones though where I'm hearing LAPD. They're not sure what to do with it. I know for a fact when it comes to an end, they're going to be talking to that that person on that motorcycle. Clearly trying to help. Where are we going now? Why don't we just hang? You want to just wait? Let's wait. Let's wait. He's going south. Yeah, he's going south on Haskell. He's going southbound Haskell. Okay. All right. No, we can't. We can't for sure. And Van Nuys Airport's just, I love those guys in the tower out there. I really, really do. And they're doing what they can to keep us safe. But, clearly the times have changed. They're basically saying that we need to go all the way up to the 118 to cross the runway. And that's what we're doing right now. And they're clearly right by the Roscoe Boulevard is where the pursuit is right now. So we're going way north while the pursuit is going way south, and hopefully we'll be back over it here in just a moment. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, no. On Gloria. Suspect in custody. It's over. Can we go there now? Oh, no, wait, the motorcycle's in custody. What? And just so you guys know, they actually did bring that that motorcyclist into custody. The pursuit though is continuing on. Now I have to kind of find it. There's talking about there he is. Talking about now that they have confirmation that it is just the driver, they might just hang on. Let me double check on all this. Yes. Now they are approved. Yes. Definitely going to talk. They're talking about doing the pit maneuver. Are you kidding me? We have to wait again? Well, spike strips are definitely an option, and they are talking about doing the spike strips right now. Okay, never mind. You guys got me. They're going to try to spike him right here. They're going to try to spike him right there. Nope. No. It's just because he's getting farther and farther away. They were talking about doing spike strips just a moment ago at Balboa. The unit was there, but I'm sure, I have a feeling it was unclear which one was the suspect vehicle, and also they actually ran the red light over there. My pilot, I feel his frustration, and I am frustrated as well, but working with the tower, not working with the tower, however you want to word it, but they're holding us over here again. So it's one of those ones, do we go back over to the 118 and try to pick him up again, or do we just stay here, because it seems like he just makes big racetracks. The driver of the motorcycle definitely in custody, there's no doubt about that. And for a moment there I thought maybe had gotten off the bike and into the car, but that's not what happened at all. And then also, like you said earlier on, and Gigi pointed out, they didn't want to do the pit maneuver because of the number of people in the car. Well, clearly now there's been a lot of discussion with LAPD that who's in the car. There's only one person in that vehicle, but that pursuit continuing on farther and farther away from us right now. The question is do we go get him? Or do we wait here and have them come back to us as he's making his way over to Zelza once again? And that was the location where he went northbound last time, and it seems like he's going into the parking structure this time, which is going to be interesting because of that's the CSUN. But in this case, you've got LAPD right behind him. So, you know, it's not like he's going to be able to get away. So I don't know what that's all about right there, but you can see other aircraft waiting for the. Yes, yeah, one way out, right? And but also in that same, in the same breath is, you know, that's another one of those ones it's all pursuit policies. You can't, you know, blocking somebody in like that for some reason not allowed, frowned upon by LAPD. It's too dangerous. It's putting the suspect in danger. It's putting other people in danger. You can actually see them making their way up to the rooftop there. Yep, upper levels right there. We're going to see what we can see. Maybe they'll come up to the top. Don't really know what the plan is, but you can clearly see LAPD driving in that parking structure. Yeah. Let's see if they pop out on the rooftop. Or maybe they'll probably make a U-turn and start heading back down down, because it does look like that. Yeah, it looks like they're heading back down right now. So we'll keep an eye on that the best we can from a distance. Sky, you know what? I have to make it very, very clear. Tyler, my pilot, and that but I don't like saying my pilot. The pilot of Skyfox, an amazing guy. And he's doing an awesome job with what he's got. He's got a lot of roadblocks ahead of him, as it would be, and we're still doing an amazing job to keep this shot the best we can. Right now, we're making our way over to CSUN, and we'll see if. And it sounds like we're back on the streets. And let me see if I can find the police helicopter. And there's yeah, the airships has them. And we're gonna keep an eye on. We'll be there in just a few moments. Westbourne on Dearborn. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Eastbound Prairie. There he is. Northbound Zelza. Oh. There he goes. That's it. That's it. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. And it's not over. Not over. Not over. Not over. Keeping going. Keeping going. Northbound Zelza got into a crash and is continuing on. Northbound Zelza. You can see it. There was a red SUV. They got into a collision at the corner of Prairie and Zelza, I believe. And officers out running, tried to take the suspect into custody. He kind of wiggled his way out of that crash area and now is on the move again. Much faster. You can see officers down there from LAPD. Whoa, he got a little fishtail. This driver getting extremely agitated. You can see his driving techniques changing up quite a bit. I don't know if that spike strip did work, but he definitely was an officer out there putting himself at risk with those high speeds and basically tried to do that the spike strips. Making his way northbound, slowing down just a little bit out here once again. And as far as traffic goes, maybe the car is giving up because it definitely seems like he's slowing down, but he did drive extremely reckless for a few moments there, cutting his way through the gas station and coming back up to Devonshire. I don't think he's going to have time for gas this time, and he might be being blocked in. Oh, come on, don't let him out. Don't let him out. Oh, you just had to stop, guy. Oh, there we go. Back onto Devonshire, and this is going to put us back into that problem with Van Nuys Airport again. But now we're working our way back on Devonshire. LAPD definitely a little bit more on the move. And but let's see if they try to pit him. Let's see what happens, because he has been involved in at least in one accident. It did. It's on the passenger side. Passenger side, but seems to be on the door. Seems to be on the passenger side door. I'm not sure if we should try to get ahead of him again here or wait for him to come back. LAPD's still in pursuit, a little bit farther behind. One of the reasons why, this is what I was trying to say earlier on, they're really working with their protocol today. They were talking about there's only certain vehicles that are allowed in the pursuit. They had to get those guys back and get their ducks in a row, and now they're back in this chase. Definitely seeing a little bit of smoke coming out of the car. Maybe one of the tires going down, making his way over, going back through a gas station right there. I'm pretty sure that's Balboa. Yep, it is. And it looks like we're going southbound on Balboa, which is a big plus because that's going to keep us away from the runway. But LAPD definitely getting their ducks in a row. They'll be back behind him in just a moment. And this is one of the, whoa, going through the Ralph's parking lot. Got the Goodwill in the back there. A lot of open spots back there. Hopefully, you saw that thing fishtail, so he is definitely on it. Making his way back through this area right here, very wide open. Definitely some big bumps out here. And LAPD, look at this guy. Somebody's thinking out of the box. Oh, so close. But if you know there's one, you know there's going to be others. And, you know, the problem with these high speeds is there's a lot of folks on the other side coming up to where he's coming. This area right here, very heavily trafficked by pedestrians and people, because that is a Ralph's parking lot. And there we go, back onto Balboa. Hopefully, and he's probably going to make a right turn. Please don't make a right turn. And bouncing back. Oh, he is losing the tire. Definitely losing the tire. Tires coming apart. Look at these people. Gosh, I don't want to see somebody get hurt. Oh, my goodness. There's so many people out here. And now you got, oh, look at that. Look at that. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be it? Oh, why did these people keep moving out of the way, letting this guy go? Oh. Yes. You know what? If I can put my car in the way and just get out, I would definitely do it. Anyway, to make it, the car's continuing on. That rear tire came off and looks like it put itself back on the wheel. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Continuing on Devonshire right now, coming up on Ruffner. And again, a lot of traffic, a lot of people obeying the traffic laws. Another motorcyclist. Hope this guy doesn't get hurt. And coming up to another red light up here. And it looks like they're talking about going back into tracking mode. And I don't know what happened. Something happened right there. Okay, there you go. There you go. continuing back on to Devonshire. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. No. Yeah. The fact that we don't know about the driver of that red SUV. Hopefully they're going to be okay. It didn't seem like a high-speed collision, but the one positive is that, like you said, nobody has really been injured. I'm trying to track it the best I can. We're making our way back over to the 118 once again, getting closer to the 405. That rear tire really holding on. Don't know, who's what kind of tire it is, but it looked like it came off and then made its way back onto the rim. Passing under the 405 right now. That's a huge plus for us not getting onto the 405, but we'll see if we can see him as he makes it. But looks like he's getting on the northbound 405 from Devonshire. Is that what I just heard? Northbound 405 from Devonshire. So that means he's going to be up over here. Let me see if I can find him. Give me 1 second. Oh. There he is. There he is. Yeah. I knew that was that long on-ramp. Yeah. Yeah, and you can see he's slowing down a little bit. I'm wondering if it's the car or if it's the driver. Remember, he did put a little gas in there. Maybe he was running out of gas earlier on. Hopefully that, that would be so good. Looks like we're going to be getting off the freeway back over, I would guess this is going to be Rinaldi, but making this going pretty slow right there. This might be the opportunity law enforcement wanted for that pit maneuver. You're going to come out right over here. We're going to be very close to Mission Station once again. At least it's going to be a short drive to the police station if that's where they take them. But it looks like we're getting out and we're stopping and we're making a turn. That would have been the spot. That would have been the spot. Oh, but see, there's the reason why I'm not an officer. Right there. Right there. They were keeping the public safe. And anyways, here we go. Looks like we're getting back onto the freeway. And I'm sure the airship is keeping an eye on him. But it looks like we're going to be going southbound now on the 405. Unbelievable. Yeah, tire's completely gone. Tire's completely gone. He's on the rim. That might be also part of it, too. That's going to really impair that vehicle, especially at high speeds, and then also being front-wheel drive. So you're going to see this kind of swerve around a little bit more. And now it looks like we're looking to get off the freeway once again. I'm not, who knows what this guy is thinking. But this might be another opportunity for that pit maneuver. We'll see when we get closer to that opportunity, as would be the end of the off-ramp. That's where they would do it if they can. But again, LAPD doing an amazing job keeping people safe out there. That driver doing everything he can to keep everybody unsafe. Yeah, all over the lanes. And it looks like we're going to be getting a green light. And yeah, going back the other way. And I don't know, maybe.
maybe he's going to try to get back onto, back onto the freeway. That's exactly what I thought. There he goes. Back onto the freeway, southbound 405 seems to be his jive right there. That's his jam. Classic pursuit traffic. Yeah, it's classic pursuit traffic, but it also is law enforcement. They haven't quite done the round robin, but they are definitely separating folks from the actual pursuit vehicle. So they're going to have somebody probably trail behind and discourage folks from passing the law enforcement that are in pursuit of this vehicle. Let me bring up that speedometer again. I had it off because when we get on those long end of lanes, it gets crazy. Definitely not doing freeway speeds. Is this a spot to do the pit maneuver? I'm not going to say it, but yeah, I think it would be. You've got wide open lanes. You've got almost pursuit speeds, maybe a little too fast, but at any rate, it's not going to crash into anybody. We know that because there's nobody else on the roadway. But right now, they're still staying back, giving this guy his space, and didn't take that off ramp, thank goodness. Let's go a couple more, and then maybe we won't have the problems with Van Nuys. But still staying southbound on that 405. Yes. Whoop, 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 whoop. And see, this is where it gets really dangerous, right here, right here. And what's he doing? What's he doing? Oh, right head on into an officer. What? And out of the car and running. You know, that right there is assault with a deadly weapon on an officer, just kind of putting it out there. And stopping, deciding to stop. There you go. CHP joining the battle right there, bringing him down, doing the pummel technique. That's what I call it. They actually call it pile-on technique. But they're getting that suspect into custody. I hope that one officer right there is okay. Definitely saw that airbag deployment, so hopefully that this officer is okay. I don't know if he was one of the ones that jumped out to join the chase. I haven't seen the door open, but maybe that was open and then closed. Again, these are all policies that law enforcement deal with, but right now, that suspect definitely in custody. I'd like to say nobody was injured. I'm hoping that officer is okay. Highway Patrol. Yeah, he's in custody. That guy that I'm showing you right there in the center of the screen, that's the California Highway Patrol officer. He crashed into a highway patrol vehicle. So I'm guessing that is the officer from that crash, because it's the only California Highway Patrol person that I see in the area. So that vehicle, definitely California Highway Patrol. And the door being closed doesn't mean that the driver did not get out. He probably got out and ran, was part of the original team that tackled that suspect. He's probably going to be checked out for injuries. It does kind of look like maybe it was the whole thing. I'm sure he's a little stiff from all of that. A lot of adrenaline, I'm sure. But right now you can see him on the phone, probably with his supervisors. Yeah, probably with the supervisor saying, we got to do some paperwork. We had an incident. But right now, the bigger part that everyone. Yeah, you just never know what these guys are thinking, and that's what. You're welcome. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. Skybox, Simon Desk, checking in. This guy's out there with his crime tape. Get right on it. Wrap it across the road here. Yeah, that was the officer. He's back over at his unit. I'm trying. Maybe I'm being serious. Maybe we're, let me see. Maybe we're still live on 9. Dude, I'm hungry. You know? Oh no, they're on weather, so this is over. Skybox, Simon Desk, checking in. Oh my God. All right. What was that intersection? Was that Zelza and Plummer? Pretty sure it was Zelza and Prairie or Zelza and Plummer. We need to go back over to US CSUN. It is on the east side of CSUN. CSUN is off to the west. We got to go. Yeah, it is to the west. Yeah. Just go north. Don't even bother them. If they want to play those silly games, let them play those games. He got to use his crime tape. He should be happy. Oh, okay. Sorry, man. There you go. There you go. Right, right, right. No, thank you. Not enough. I'm hungry now. I don't. Well, let me find out. If it's top of the 12, not like after 3 NOOFs conferences, maybe. I don't know yet. Well, we're going to get your crash right now. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I'll put it. It's Zelza. It's to head for the CSUN, the Prairie and Zelza. Yes. No, we don't, because we have to go to Zelza and we got to get the car, which is part of the story, and then after that we'll go back to that one, because now I guess they want us for the noon over there. But you have to think 2 hours of fuel, and we took off at 10. Yes, I'm a little grumpy. I haven't eaten. I haven't eaten all effing day. I didn't eat all effing day yesterday because I had to do a freaking blood test. I'm a little grumpy. Yes. Can you line up with Zelza, please? I'm trying to find this crash. I don't see it out there. No, I think it was a little bit farther south. Because, well, wait a second. So that's Zelza and Prairie. Maybe it was Zelza and Plummer? Oh, there is? Then that's probably it. Yes, that's it. Zelza and Plummer. I found it. You were right, Tyler. Just park, please. That I've been busy? How about we do, Stu, to eat some food? How about that? How about that? Wouldn't that be cool? There you go. Don't. No bathroom breaks. No bathroom breaks. We're hanging here. We're hanging here. We're hanging here. We got to get some footage of this thing. Like legit. All right. Can we maybe park or no? Or, and then they want us top of the noon over either this or the 405. You know what? Just park for a second. Let me grab the license plate so somebody else can do whatever they need to do with that. And then let's go back over to the 405 because I think the 405 is better for the pursuit termination. It was perfect. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was me. That was me. That was me. You guys got to wait. Sorry. That was me. That was me. That was me. Thank you. All right. Let's get this freaking license plate for everybody. License plate. It's going to be 4 uniform Quebec Juliet 493. 4 uniform Quebec Juliet 493. Ford Explorer. Dude, I gave you props on air like twice. I gave you props on air like twice. I have questions, though, if you have a moment. Let's go to the 405, please. We got 7 minutes to get to the 405. We got enough time, right? And then after that, we can go land. Did they let the PD ship follow? I'm wondering why. That's kind of a bunch of BS. They could have got us in between. Oh, and I know, but I'm not mad about that. I'm mad that they didn't, you know. Right. I'm getting a lot of text about reporting etiquette. Reporting etiquette. Because the anchors kept talking over me and not letting me talk. I'm just like, you know what? Let them have their day. Let them, you know what? They're much better at this gig than me. Me, just nobody. Them, those are anchors. You're an anchor, for goodness sake. You have to pay for gas before you get it here in Los Angeles, too. No, we are going to, didn't you want us to talk about this? We're here. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't we? Where did they crash at? Oh. Yeah. 5 minutes, copy all. But pretty much after that, we're going to have to go to base. Because we need fuel. North Hills, North Hills, North Hills. That's the 405, and that is going to be Nordoff. 405 Nordoff. No, this is where it ended. This is the crash. This is where he. Okay. Oh, it was a goose. It was a goose. All the animals were saved. We've only been out flying for 90 minutes, dude. It was a lot of flying, but I thought for sure we were flying for more than that. No, he made a U-turn on the 405 and crashed head-on into a CHP vehicle. Minute away, copy out. It's always nice to see first responders working together. Standing by. Yes. Jasmine? Hey, Coco, what's happening? No, I can hear you now. Good afternoon. I don't know how far you got in, or what are we talking about? What are we talking about, Coco? Oh. Well, yeah, what we're looking at right now live is going to be that suspect being checked out before they're taken into custody. We've seen this in the past. You know, a lot of times they'll take a suspect into custody that has a numerous amount of drugs in their system, and then turns out it goes very south. So you can clearly see they have a lot of the paramedics here on scene working with that suspect. That we watched him actually using narcotics at one point. If you weren't watching this pursuit and you're just getting in on it, oh, you got to go find it on the internet, because it was a wild one. 90 minutes of racing around the valley for sure, and it came to a crashing end with that suspect making a U-turn on the 405 freeway and crashing head-on into the only California Highway Patrol vehicle out there. You're going to say, Stu, what about all those other? Those are all LAPD. This was happening out here on the freeway. At one point, when he made his way southbound on that 405, the LAPD didn't really do a rolling roadblock, but basically separated a lot of the vehicles from that suspect's vehicle. He made that U-turn right after the Nordoff on-ramp, made his way back up here, kind of was fishtailing, losing control, and went head-on into that California Highway Patrol vehicle. Door popped open. The suspect ran, tried to get away, made his way down through the on-ramp right there, pretty much got tackled right in the spot that I'm showing you right there by all of that law enforcement and also that California Highway Patrol guy. Right before we went live, we did see that we're going to get the shot of him going into the cop car. That's probably they're going to need that maybe for later on tonight for the edit of the video, making sure the door is closed. But Coco, what had happened to that California Highway Patrol officer? He's actually inside that ambulance right now. You got to think, this guy pumping with adrenaline, who was just involved in a head-on collision, still got out of the car, ran, and was one of the first persons to tackle that suspect. They definitely are checking him out right now, probably going to just be precautionary, take him over to a local hospital to be checked out. As far as the road goes, the 405 right now squeezing it down to 2 lanes. When we made our way back over here, Coco, we actually saw them doing U-turns going on the off-ramp. Very bad idea indeed. But they were doing that to avoid some of that traffic, probably not sure what exactly is going on. Also, northbound lanes, you got some looky-loo traffic. I'm a little amped from the chase too, Coco. How you doing? Yeah, that was one of the crazier moments right there for sure. It was, and clearly this person knew they knew each other. The motorcyclist and the guy driving the pursuit vehicle totally knew who each other were. We believe it actually is a she, was trying to get into the car and was trying to get him to stop. At first we thought maybe it was road rage, but if you watch the maneuvering, you know, because I'm thinking, is this person on a motorcycle trying to stop a car that's in a pursuit? You know, that could end very badly for the motorcyclist, but you clearly saw that they knew each other and he didn't want to harm that person on the bike. During the chase, it was one of those moments. We were right here by Van Nuys Airport. We actually still are, but they wouldn't let us cross the center line. That's fancy terms for saying we couldn't go across the runway. So we had to go up to the 118, make our way back down so many times, and that was one of the times where they took the motorcyclist into custody. Good job on the LAPD's part for that as well. Probably going to let her or him go. They probably just want to talk to them, but again, you know, law enforcement always saying, don't get involved. You know, even if you know the person or you think you're going to be able to help, you're not helping. Just let law enforcement do their job. But in this case, this one went on for a long time and a lot of crazy moments indeed. Coco? I'm not sure if that was the one where it came to an end, because he made that U-turn on the 405 and basically crashed into the cop car, or the CHP vehicle. But he also went on to the freeway using, this was the one where he was using the freeway or the on-ramp to get on there. Could you just imagine getting off the freeway? You're just driving along, you're getting off the freeway, and it's that long one out there. I think that's the one over there by Nordhoff. Actually, no, it's not by Nordhoff. It's the one over by Devonshire. So it's that long off-ramp, and then all of a sudden you've got this car coming up the other way and also clearly not going slow. And so hats off to those couple of drivers that saw that. Thank goodness there was a little bit of break in traffic where he was able to right himself and get onto the 405 freeway northbound. But again, those kind of moments, this just shows you, it's like no law enforcement never knows what kind of basket they're going to be opening up. And in this case, this person clearly seemed to be, not suicidal by any means, but willing to harm himself and others, and for what? The possibility of getting away, where he clearly didn't in the end. But again, those moments, extremely scary. There were a couple of other close calls when he was in the parking lot over there by Devonshire and Balboa at the Ralph's. I kind of grew up over there. That parking lot, even if you're not running from the police, it is always like playing Frogger in there. I got to tell you, you've got a lot of elderly folk, no offense to the elderly, but, got a lot of people moving around between those cars. You got people trying to park, people looking for parking spots, and then to have this guy with a flat tire running from officers, thank goodness they probably had their lights and sirens on to warn some of those people, but, tense moments indeed. Well, he didn't get gas for long, and, I jokingly on air made that point. If anybody was in the area or saw him do that, you could pretty much pull up and just use his whatever card he used to fill up your tank, because he was basically just getting whatever he could get. Yeah, because he didn't hang it up. You got it. You know what? A little just common courtesy probably would have saved you a couple bucks. Anyways, but it is one of those ones where you just watch that, and you're just like, What is this guy thinking? And I agree. Everybody's an officer when you're sitting at home watching television with the right answers. And the reality is it is a lot more complicated. It is a lot of safety involved. Believe me when I tell you, I did hear the scanner, and they were calling it out, and they were trying to get officers in place. But again, they're not going to risk, injuring anybody on the roadway to get there. So there's a lot of that going on as well. But it's a lot of logistics that are happening, and he did. He was able to get some gas and get back on the road, and clearly enough to keep that pursuit going, because in the end, he didn't run out of gas. He crashed into a CHP vehicle head on. Nope. Nobody was injured, and I'm going back out to the outside camera because pest control, not one of our one of our duties here at Fox. We actually report the news. We're going to take a look at what's going on. That is the suspect's vehicle. If you're just joining us right there, that black car that is wedged between the California Highway Patrol and an LAPD vehicle. And we were talking about it just moments ago. Rear flat tire had been in an accident with a civilian at the corner of Prairie and Zelza, right at the, I always say USC, the CSUN parking garage. And anyways, it was a minor crash. The other person may have been injured, but not seriously. But it was enough to take that rear tire out on the car, on the suspect's vehicle. Eventually got back onto the freeway, and when he was on the southbound 405, the LAPD that was behind him, they didn't do like a rolling roadblock, but they basically slowed the traffic enough to keep civilians away from that suspect vehicle. That suspect made a U-turn on the 405, flat tire, weaving back and forth. Was it on purpose? Was it just an accident? You know what, that's for somebody else to decide. What we know is that that vehicle went head-on into that highway patrol car. The suspect popped the door open, took off running. The driver, the officer, got out and chased him along with LAPD. They tackled him somewhere right around in this area right there where they took that suspect into custody. That suspect actually still sitting into that LAPD vehicle. Yep, they're going to open the door for us. They're probably listening to us talk. And they're going to check him out probably more than once because of the fact that we clearly saw him using some illegal drugs. Don't know exactly what they are. Probably not marijuana. Let's just say that. Not that marijuana is illegal. But anyways, they have to really make sure that he is able to be placed into custody. He doesn't go into cardiac arrest or have any other issues. So they're over here checking him once again. Tyler, he's at the tiller of, say that 10 times fast, of Skyfox today. And did an amazing job during the pursuit. We had a lot of hurdles to jump through. Van Nuys Airport not letting us cut across the runway, even though we could, never mind. But they wouldn't let us cross. So we had a lot of hurdles to jump through, and he just moved Skyfox around to get a better look at him. But that is the suspect if you're just joining us. The officer involved in that head-on collision, probably amped with adrenaline, was able to jump out of the car and chase that suspect down, was one of the first officers to actually tackle him. There you get a better look at that suspect vehicle. You can see all those airbags that went off. And that damage on the side there, that is from the collision with the red SUV over by CSUN, got it right the first time, on Zelza and Prairie earlier on. But it was a wild pursuit. I could keep talking about it. I'm probably still amped with the adrenaline. Coco? Oh, thank you. Wrong way driving, and that's one of the things that's not an issue, but things that we talk about in Skyfox a lot is what we can show or zoom out when you see the guy get out. But a lot of times, just a personal opinion. I'm just the guy in the helicopter. I think when we actually see these things and we're zoomed in tight and we actually get to witness things firsthand, we get to see those incidents where, is that guy holding a cell phone? Is he holding a gun? Things like that. And when we see this person, clearly making out that he's got, a glass pipe and he's doing some sort of illicit drugs. And again, we're not judge and jury. We're just watching what's going on. Maybe the argument's going to be, how do we know it wasn't tobacco? How do we know? We don't. That's the bottom line. But we clearly saw how that driver's became more erratic, took more chances, and became more of a menace to the public. Law enforcement, they do the same thing. They keep an eye on it. And these are also part of the decisions on how to keep public safe. But again, we saw a lot today. It was a crazy day for sure. And this all started as a burglary suspect. We forgot about that. Somewhere along the line, there was an actual crime. And you know what? I know we're on the internet, and I know we shouldn't be rabbit holing, and also Skyfox is going to have to land here shortly. Got another little bit of a grass fire going on out there at the Sepulveda Basin. Probably not going to be big news, but just letting you guys know that we got another little bit of a grass fire just starting off over at the Sepulveda Basin. So this is life in Skyfox, Coco. I love it, by the way, and thank you for the kind words earlier on, and my pilot heard it as well. Coco, anytime. You know it. You have a great weekend as well. Oh, you know what? I know we're on the internet. And Taylor, we can start heading in. Just letting anybody know, if you're in the Orange County area, I've got a meet and greet. It's going to be Saturday at 2 p.m. We're going to be there, I don't know, more than a couple of hours at the Dave & Buster's in the city of Orange. I know it's on Business Way or Business Lane or something, but if you guys are local, definitely come on by, say hi to me. I'm going to be there. Some other news and pursuity people are going to be there as well. Love to have you come by and stop by and say hello. You're welcome. And of course, you believe me, you'd be the guest of honor. I mean it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Okay, we're going to go fly again? All right, let's go land. Let's go land. Okay, all right, cool. I need something to eat. I'm serious. I haven't, this is day 2 of almost no food. Yesterday I had to do it for a blood test, and then I had a little bit of food this morning, and it made me sick because I hadn't eaten. So, anyways. Yeah, that fire's going to be out. Okay, yeah, it's all from the ground, but I need to microwave something. I was talking to Jasmine, but thank you. Melissa. Okay, cool. I got it. I'm going to go throw something in the microwave, stretch my legs. You did an amazing job. Perfect. 100% square. Yeah, yes.